due to weather and work issues. But enough excuses. Finally, going to travel to Fontaine, a brand new zone that thankfully I have avoided all spoilers for, except for clearly, new characters. No, new character. Who are they? What do they do? I don't know. But yeah, that's good stuff though. Get on in here.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
Also, held on to a
But the
few
knights had enough
things.
sense to do away with all.
Yeah, it's clear that we can't do that yet. But
Let the magic begin.
this is right, the new free character, which is Animo. One of the hardest freaking elements to get a hold of, because god dang. Jay, welcome! Yes, Fontaine's finally out. It's been out for like, I think a week or two now, but I have not been able to get around to actually doing anything with it yet. But yes, new content, new characters, new, so many new things. So many fantastic, fantastic things. And, let me just double check to make sure nothing is muted. Okay, fantastic. If I'm a little low or the game's a little high, let me know. But you haven't reinstalled Genshin yet? You keep seeing that the Hat Man everywhere? Yes. He's a new 5-star, which I did not expect. I thought the cat-eared wind magician girl would have been the headliner, but I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I didn't think he'd be the 5-star. It's Fontaine, my Lord and Savior. Welcome, Aurum. Welcome, welcome. But yes, I saved all this stuff for when I finally got to do this on stream, because I don't know what any of these things are, and I've avoided looking too closely at anything. Aside from... Wait, what? Oh, it's a new enemy. I thought that was the mechanical serpent for some reason. And Limidos Bell. A serene and tranquil violet flower has a light, soft, and lasting scent that is often used for making luxurious perfumes. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and invite Lynette. Wait, she's an actual cat girl. No ears. Huh. Wait, what? What?
Let the magic begin.
Yeah, she's... Why not? Wait, where is she? Where did I put her? Why yokai has human ears, but French magician has actual cat ears? She's adorable. Okay, I really like that. Okay, I need to find out what she does. She's a sword user. What are these? I don't know what the skills are anyways. Let's look at what she does, because if she's fun, I might have to level her up. Normal attack. What? Enigmatic Fate. Puts a mental. Excuse it. Enigma Thrust. Dealing animals. That's right. I remember skimming through this before and thinking she sounded a lot like the Dandelion Knight, whose name I'm forgetting. Lisa? No, not Lisa. Lisa's the girlfriend. Barbara's sister? I forget the name. Wait, what's this? Loci-based mnemonics. Choose a location of nearby recovery orbs on the menu. What is a recovery orb? The aquatic stamina and HP gained from touching orbs will be increased by 25%. I don't know what that is. Jay, you two choose your characters based on fun. It's half of what I want to go for. The other half is I want Kaveh to be stronger. And to do that, I need some kind of hydro applier more than Mona. but I'm picky. I'm so picky. Oh, you know what? Let's also do the test runs for these characters. I'll do Bennett's later because I've already had him for a long time. Let's see what these people do. Because I won my 50-50 coin flip last time, so I got Eula, and she has been an absolute delight. Let's see. It's Enigma Thrust, dealing enemy damage, and the skill is held into high speed, pilfering Shadow Gate. Using an animal burst, and summon a bottle cat box, taunt and attack nearby enemies. Also really good. Okay. Oh, that's stylish.
Over here.
I like that a lot. Okay. Right, and you can hold it. Wait, what? Oh, she's really cool. I like that a lot.
By royal decree.
I really like that.
Nice and spicy. Surprise.
A high mobility skill.
Let the magic begin.
Let's see that taunt. First.
Over here.
Am I using her skill wrong? Now that I have a feel for what it does, what is it actually doing? This gives an Enigma Thrust, dealing animal damage, hits an opponent. It will restore Lynette's HP based on her max HP, and in the 4 seconds afterwards, you'll lose a certain amount of HP per second, based on whether or not you press or hold this ability. Press is a swift, hold is a lifeline to a nearby opponent. You can control her movement direction. You can end it prematurely. Use the skill again. When high speed state ends, Lynette will unleash her Enigma Thrust. If there is an opponent with a shadow sign, approach them in a flash for using. Oh, so she marks them and then dashes to hurt them. Once the opponent gets to a 5 from Lynette, shadow sign will be cancelled. Arcosia. At specific intervals, Lynette will unleash a surging blade when she uses Enigma Thrust, dealing Osia aligned animo damage. Or maybe Osia. And this is taunt. Gain an element. Okay. So a standard burst. Within 10 seconds of using magic trick astonishing shift. Increase it. Oh. She builds off HP. It's a party buffer. And can throw out a taunt. She's a really good support. No wonder they set her up with this kit when she's the stage assistant to a magician.
Cue the spotlight. Ship on us.
Interesting.
Let me weave you a verse.
I need to get a Xing Chao of my own. A Xing Chao, maybe? Or me who picks characters because they look neat. That's also still valid. It's still valid. I like when they can combo together in certain ways. It gives the good buzz feeling. Pick them like a Pokemon team. Like, oh yes, these Pokemon will help. Wait, who's still? Ah, that's why. Okay, so you're pretty neat. And there's her vision. So now we have a better view of what the Fontaine visions look like. She's freaking adorable. So cute. Let's also try out Liney? Yeah. Oh, right. Claim that. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Right, because Liney has a bow. Or Linné? I don't actually know how his name is said. Opponent's aimed shot, you can fire off a prop arrow, charge level 2. Okay, so a lot like Tighnari then. Consume HP to obtain prop surplus stacks. Prop arrow hits, summon a Grin Malkin hat. Taunt never enemies. Okay, so they both have taunts. That's very useful. Consume. Okay, so the skill consumes prop surplus. So he turns his HP into prop surplus with charged attacks. The skill consumes prop surplus. Deal more pyro damage. And regenerate Liney's HP. Hat is on the field when the skill is cast. Hat will explode. Ooh, synergy. Casting the elemental burst, Liney will turn into a Grin Malkin cat and then move around the battlefield, dealing damage to opponents nearby. The duration ends, Liney will summon a Grin Malkin hat. Additional elemental orbs dropped during the trial event, challenge a facility test. Okay.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Oh, he's adorable. Oh, that's so stylish. Dang. So stylish. Oh my god, I love that. So charge 1. Excuse me? Wait. One, two. That is so much faster than Tighnari. Interesting. What do you do, friend? 4 consecutive shots, yes, the charge. Eat some HP, create a prop arrow. Firing arrow, line had 60. Oh, wait, okay, so there we go. When firing the prop arrow, and then when he has more than 60%, he'll consume a portion of HP. Max 5 stacks. How do you tell how many stacks? Oh! Oh, it's just right there next to his head. Oh, neat. Alright. 1, 2. Okay.
Stand with me. I'm the frying pan. It's
And voila!
Wild. Whoop.
Let's get this show on the road.
That's adorable. Oh my god. I just connected your Genshin account to Twitch for drops, and it's the biggest guessing game ever, despite not remembering a lot of Chinese. Oh, you know some Chinese? Or no? New? That is a handy skill. Oh my god. I studied some a while back. Oh, that is fantastic. Learning additional languages is an important skill. Especially in a world where travel and technology and communication is more global than ever before.
Here comes the finale.
I'm not sure I like how Liney plays. But I am very picky with casters, archer type characters. You studied for 4 years, don't remember a lot. Well, still, still super good. Uh, at some point, I went to learn Spanish as quite honestly, I probably should have been taught Spanish growing up, but I wasn't. So, a lot of missed opportunities with that. It'd be a lot of fun though. Rainbow rose. A delicate and tender pink flower. Despite their name, rainbow roses are essentially more akin to lilies. Ah, neat. And I'll do Yolan's and Bennett's later because they're not new characters, so we've seen what they do before. Jay says, I'm also not a fan of Archer characters. You only have Fischl in your team since you could just drop her bird and swap out. Also fair. Like, I think the only Archer I like using a lot, and even then is only occasionally, is like Tainari and Kale. Kale because she's C6 and I like her little boomerang. It's really, really cute. And Tainari because he's got a nice little decoy in his skill. And I guess Diona because she can heal. But it's never because they're archers. It's because they have some utility with what they do. Let's see. Lone suzerain of land and sea in the depths of the cavern beneath the boiling waters of the lake dwells a blazing emperor clad in armor. Oh, we have a new fire boss. Lonnie probably wants these then. Seek an audience with this ruler in the place of its dull courtiers and calm its rage. Neat. And those are the gear things for Lynette. A gift from the Fontaine Research Institute, this frosty performance is put on by exquisite clockwork mecha on the garden dance floor of the north side of Erinyes. Capellius and Capellia are waiting for anyone willing to join in their eternal waltz. Your decisions when speaking with the Meliarde will determine if you will challenge the Wisa Dirge of Capellia or the Numa Nemesis of Capellius, as well as the character ascension materials obtained from the Leyline Blossom after completing the challenge. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no. Well, on the one hand, that's extremely interesting that you can choose which boss you can fight. I imagine they would share a cooldown. Actually, no, they wouldn't because they're not. Actually, they might. They might be like Borealis or Boreas, whatever the giant wolf's name is. I don't remember. It's been a while. Let's see. The Terrestrial Sea, origin of all waters. New area unlocked. A story that was never been heard. A legend that has been forgotten. Like a lost kingdom sunken beneath the waves, yearning for a bard to sing its drowned songs. Following the direction of pure currents, crossing wilderness, the depths of the forest, and the vastness of the sea of sand, arriving at the origin of all the waters of the continent. At the top of the waterfall, in the depths of the capital atop the terrestrial sea, the curtain softly rises on the start of the adventurer's next chapter. Ah! Oh god! Oh god. Okay, so we did all that, we did all that, we can't do anything with that, so let's find out where the heck we need to go. Wait, what? How do we get there?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along.
Oh, wait.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart. But even
I did not realize that would open up previous fan chats. Yes, Orm says Among Us. I don't know how we're supposed to get up there. Let's literally just go walk it. Oh, wait, right. We can look at the quest and see where we need to go, right? Caravan Ribat. Right. Okay. That's what we'll do. I'm super excited. Normally I would want to take my Kavi squad in, but seeing as we're going into the land of water, I want to be able to make sure that we don't get immediately annihilated, and my Kavi squad doesn't have a shield user. So let's test the waters. No pun intended. See how that goes on. I will now only communicate here. That is a joke. Glorious. Glorious. Actually. Oh, that's right. They also changed this up. Oh, good stuff. So I could probably bring... Yeah, before I start messing with team compositions, I want to see what we're in for.
Want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words.
So I've grown to really, really enjoy the weirdness that is Eula's whole deal. Oh god. How am I gonna not absolutely adore a character whose idea of fun is hiding in a frozen lake to drag you down and try to drown you? That shows a lot of commitment and care. God, so excited. Gonna see new stuff. Gonna see what the heck's up with the little rabbit thing, or I'm thinking of Honkai Star Rail. I forget. There's a lot of cross-pollination.
Good old caravan rebat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we
Oh.
came here?
Hello, welcome raiders. Thank you, Kiwi, for the raid. Oh, you know what? Yeah. If anyone is unaware, go check out Kiwi's stuff. It's a cool killerfish. Not from San Diego, but from San Diego. And I believe Kiwi was doing some artwork moments before. But welcome. I hope everyone's having a marvelous day. New content. Delicious new content. New continent. Or whatever it is. I don't know yet exactly. I hope it's big, but not as big as Sumeru. Or big in a different way than Sumeru. But yeah, we're gonna find out.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
I'm glad you feel that way, Kiwi. I also like Genshin a whole lot and definitely would not ever denounce it. Yes. Yes. See, no one can see chat, Kiwi, so they can't tell that, that's totally not what you're saying. Oh wait, what did Paimon just say? Last we checked. Right. Yes, good memory.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
I mean, it's always hard to say what will happen, Paimon.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
See, that is the face of like, really, man? You gonna just drop this on my feet? I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
I didn't think this would start off so.
For Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
I didn't think this would be so aggressive so immediately. Except Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
One day.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
One day we will have Dia on our side. And one day she won't be as terrible stat-wise as people claim her to be. Not today, but one day. And look, Kiwi, she means her best. She's doing whatever it is Paimon does, other than getting stuck in the glue trap and being real quiet for a long time.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
One day.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
You know, bickering, promising death threats. Same old, same old. We're also preparing to leave Simaru and head to Fontaine. Oh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
You should come with us, Dia.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no.
No.
Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Oh, she sounds so...
When are you leaving?
She sounds so dejected. Your journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
What? Who's this jackass?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Oh.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
Well, in her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Yeah, but she's your friend.
I guess
It's not
this is
bother.
goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a
Oh.
client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
And... nothing was more upsetting than missing out on Dia's banner and finding out that she's gonna be a default 5-star. At the Settling Matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Oh, it's not a prompt, it's actually loading. Who would have known Fontaine was that close this entire time? Oh my god, yeah. He was right there. I guess it would have to be connected. Back says Paimon Digital to Source Water Nation. Neat. So how close? Oh, we are literally just right there. Wait, what the hell is that? Why is that there? Can I not interact with you? Oh, no. Okay, so that's probably just added there so you can walk to this part here. And welcome to Fontaine. Thank you, Orb! But holy crap. Oh my god. I didn't know what I expected, but not... Oh, oh my god. Okay, let's find... What am I talking about? Find a way down. We make our way down! Trailblazers. Travelers. Bar none par excellence. Yep. Getting real, oh god. Brain, don't blink on the name. Charlian vibes.
Beg for mercy.
Oop. Damn it. Okay, so still decently tough. Yeah, Eula is a beast. Also, since I did get steady line of work, I picked up a battle pass thingy last time around. So now I have this cool sword. It's kind of nonsense. The only risk is that if I take a damage, then I'm gonna lose a lot of health and a lot of damage. Also kind of expected a chest in here. You who doesn't pay for BP and has a bunch of free-to-play weapons. Look, I saw an opportunity. I was like, you know what? I'm already capped off anyways. I may as well just grab the thing. It's a free... What is this, 4-star? A free 4-star. And of course I maxed it out because I need more claymores. Hello, friend. It's okay. You come out when you are ready. Yep. Freaking love all of what's going on here. Ah. Huh. Okay. Let's get the show on the road. Look at you. Huh. No sale on that one. There is on that one. Oh, new Hydroculus. I forget. Whoops. Yeah, Hydroculus. Oh, I like the way those look. They're so gentle. Oh, this place is nuts. Oh, people. What is the fashion of Fontaine like? Okay. Okay, nothing we haven't seen before. Huh. Wait, is this... No, they're both the same design as before. Ah, but here we are. What is that? Roman Regent. What are you? Everallen. Hello there. The wind and the waves are both placid today. That makes for less stories. At least people will sail in safety. Stories? The harbor is not a place where waters and ships cross paths, but also one where stories gather. Oh, crap. Many tourists, merchants, and even lovers of books from the land of deserts and rainforests come here. Many people love chatting with me because the world, that would be the first time they've ever met a Melusian. Kiwi, I don't know why there's furries now, but I don't know. I kind of like it. It's like a little sea slug dog thing. Yeah. Thanks to everyone, I also heard lots of stories from beyond these waters. It's great working here. Come to think of it, we don't really see a lot of non-human citizens. So they are Melusian. Whatever that is.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
Oh. Yeah, but would it be a Genshin design if it wasn't a little bit of a mess?
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Am I looking at a gun? No, it's a booth. I'm looking at a man's booth. Oh, so I heard, but it's about what I imagined, or it's even more impressive than I expected. Honestly, this is much more impressive than I expected. I didn't think they'd be robots.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Yeah. Like, not become war criminals or, wanted dead or alive. That'd be nice for once.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey's to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
As a frame of reference for anyone who does not know the final bits of story that we got, we spoke to the world tree, Irminsul, learned that anything native to this world has a memory within the tree. We don't, as we are not native. But somehow our brother is. And that's a weird thing. That's a very, very weird thing. Key will only play again when the fish base gets a rerun, then immediately uninstall again. You know what? That's fair. I tried to get Kokomi, but I did not. I got catching again. So it's twice now. Catching has sniped my hopes and dreams. A neat 5-star I really want.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Ah. Of course, of course.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Excuse me?
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Huh.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened.
Oh.
In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Okay.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
You know, I kind of like what's going on here. As a fellow collector of stories, I kind of like that a lot. Ormond Fontaine. Why do they love trials so much? They're so serious. Watching Paternity Court. Oh no. Oh no. That's right. We were told the Hydro Archon never misses a trial. And I guess it's because they treat it like a soap opera. Oh god, that's actually really dark. It's like public executions in the Dark Ages all over again. So they see trials as sort of an opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette. As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
What?
A machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
And here I thought trying to follow Sumeru's use of different language would have been tricky. This is gonna get you something getting used to. Oricis Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Huh. A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Just make sure no friggin' space rocks hit it and then start deeming everyone worthy to go straight to hell. That would be really silly. No one should ever do that. It's a terrible plot point and should be forgotten.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Is it crime?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. You know, come to think of it, we never really do get to just run up and talk to an Archon. Venti was... Venti. Zhongli pretended to be dead most of the time. We had to save Nahida. Actively aggressive with the Raiden Shogun. Oh, this would be different.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Neat.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Ah.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Huh.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
I do really love this nation's distinct relationship with their Archon that we haven't seen before. Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydra Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Ah! Oh, hello, welcome. Formative Avant. Welcome. Thank you for joining the Starlight Court. Oh. One moment. How do I do this again? Not allowed. Unfortunate. Jail for the bot. Away. Yeah, well. Where was I while being interrupted by machines? Right. There's a girl over there. Been standing there alone for quite some time.
Huh. Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh my god.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Oh, I just got to the Fontaine story, and ow. I'm very excited. Prelude of whatever that said. She is so small. Heart is breaking, Mom. Oh no. Very excited though. A story should make you feel things.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Ah.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh no.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh my god. Are we meeting us from a different reflection?
Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
I'd skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Ah.
You are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh,
There
allow me
he
to
is.
introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is
Linny.
my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is a traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Well, there's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon. And because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
To you and your sister in Genshin.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it
Oh
won't
my
be
goodness.
long before it engulfs you too?
Paimon.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Ooh.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Also, he's not a cat. Well, she is. What's up with that?
Where to begin?
Oh, crap. I didn't even read that. What's going on? Tell me.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Wait. Getting some vibes. Hello, Linny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Why does he sound so
We're
suspicious?
just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
Yeah.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Why does he sound so suspicious? Ah. But robot. But the robot. Ah, God, wait. How to... Oh, crap. I forgot how to walk.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Ah, marvelous. Ooh. Oh, you're really cool. I'm loving this waltz music.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers
Oh.
have arrived in our nation. Come, companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
She's got cool eyes.
Is she talking about us?
There's no immigration here, right? We're not legals breaking into a country, right? Nobody seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as
Oh.
you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is
Look, you play about
for
us.
insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Ah, marvelous.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of
Focalor.
Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Focalor Furina. Interesting. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. And yeah, it really does seem like we're being set up to be some kind of brand new stage performance.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should I describe it? A little over the top?
That's what they...
Damn. Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Was it Nahida?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You
She's
have
fun.
best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
You!
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Ah, I see. Put on a show. Be the mascot. Ah. Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Ellipses. She is silly. I really like that. It is something I really enjoyed about Inazuma. Raiden Shogun had all the reference and actually felt like, oh, you're gonna fight God? Yeah, good luck, buddy. Versus well, Morax was more or less quote unquote dead the entire time, so we never really did much in. Venti is just Venti. So not all that awe-inspiring. But this is some showmanship.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the
Oh my god.
commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh my god, there
Of
it
course.
is.
That's the blonde traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Duel, you say?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their rough
I do wish she had pants, though. I think pants, like a nice
You may consider this
dress
my
pants, would be
reward
very
to all of
stylish.
you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Ooh. You feel like a high, low skirt would be suit her, with higher boots maybe? Yeah. This feels a little lacking. Right, fighting gods? I've got a resume. Care to dance?
Are you not afraid?
Oh.
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Oh no, she didn't think we...
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Crap. Right, kayfabe.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Okay, I see what's happening.
She's right.
I like her even more now.
Interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Oh shit.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Paimon, you're breaking kayfabe. Go with it.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Illegal immigration, I would imagine. No visas, no papers. Eh.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh no.
So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Clearly only hovers.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah. See. Not flying, she's a puppet. finally patted you on the back. He planted evidence on you.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh? I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Ah. Time for the heel turn.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Huh.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Yeah, I'm liking this place a lot already. Everyone must put on a show for the people.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
That's the spirit. Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny. Didn't know that was going to happen.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable? I kind of wanted to see how we'd do in a fight.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh.
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah, I'll
And
say.
speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Of
My
course.
brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What? Sir, this is a bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Let me guess, you could.
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Well, shit.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But
Oh boy.
in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Right. But now the water's engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But
Bags of holding.
this is more than a bit of rain.
I mean, if the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
I guess we must be carrying one as well. We've kind of got a few hundred meals ready to go. Which also reminds me, I was holding on to a single pull because I burnt a lot trying to get Eula, which thankfully I won the coin toss finally and I got Eula. Let's see what we get here. Show me something good. Hey, it's the boy. That actually is really good. I did need more Bennett's. Net cons. Oh, maybe, yeah. She's also in here. But it looks like it's just Bennett for now. Oh. And a lance. So not terrible. I know Bennett gets really, really good with additional constellations. So what do we have on him now? I need to level him up. We now have C2 Bennett. Bennett's HP falls below 7%. His energy recharge increased by 30%. Fantastic. We have Phonius Lance, which we've gotten plenty of before, so it's not that big of a deal. Wish to talk to the robot friend here. Hello, robot friend. Can I? No talk to robot friend? You're very cool, robot friend. Doing a good job. You have sword legs. Very cool. Aggro. Aggro? Aggro.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
You
My
mean
guy.
you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So,
What?
if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
My guy, you have lungs.
We hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die.
Yeah.
You should probably still take it.
Yeah. It's a bag of holding, jackass.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
You have to go grocery shopping. You short-sighted jerk. Trying to help you. Etienne?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Take this.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks.
Yeah.
Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Best to have it and not need it, than to need it and not have it. Ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And other sagely bits of advice. Let's see. Robot friend? Oh, you are a big robot friend. He's got coattails. Oh, he's so good. Oh, the shoulder key. That's the items on the other robots. Neat. Oh, this is a Sumeru vessel. Galatea? I don't know.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
That's fair. Still, I'm sure the worst come to pass. It's important to have it anyways, yeah? Could literally do no harm. It's just a little thingy that might be helpful. Where the hell? Ah, there they are.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many here are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Prudent.
Anything else you need to do before we leave?
Pragmatic, even.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Oh boy. It's gonna be all new items. Come to think of it. Normally when we get to a new area, we can pick up a few new items before even talking to people. Not the case here. Oh, so pretty though. Oh, that's... Oh.
It
Oh.
seems we have to use hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Wait, then who... Right, Barbara is your default hydro. Ah. I've expected everything to... Ooh. Oh, you're gorgeous. Oh my god. There's no interacting with them otherwise? Okay. Can I get more, or... Wait, so are these just quest items, or are they actually useful for something else? Oh, it's these! Or no, I picked those up from the quest. I guess they're just quest items. I need to get more butterflies. Crystal flies, rather. Now, where are you, new friend? I've got your flowers! Annette, what have you got? Oh, the chair.
Made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
We'll find restaurants. Leeway had way more restaurants than I thought they did.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh?
The
What's wrong
food.
with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Huh.
Watch her movements carefully.
Villainy.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Paimon, you come in from above. I'll take below.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Or I guess we'll both go above. I was thinking we just sweep the knee and, you know, collapse the body, but this is fine. We'll make it work. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
We got this. Where am I going? Oh, robot friend is gone. I guess we go around here. Oh, yeah, there was no way around. Okay. Easy peasy. Upper level? Yeah, why not? This is gorgeous. And a lot higher up than I gave it credit. That is very high up. I don't get vertigo, but the idea of being this high up is very disconcerting.
latest design's getting there,
It's still
but there's
going.
still room for improvement.
Oh, good.
I'll make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Wait, I don't want to touch that yet. Mosa, adventure yourself. You look a lot. Wait, you are higher quality. Huh. Neat. Fables de Fontaine. No pet the cat. Okay, I guess we'll live without petting a cat for now. It's a Hydroculus. Can I grab that before something else? You know, alright, let's get a good look at it. Beautiful. I want to get like keychains of these things. They're great. There we go.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Oh. Right on cue.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Don't point at her, Paimon. God damn it. Be incognito. Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
Don't point at the person we're waiting for.
Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
Also now curious if Lynette is Machina, or if the phrase power saving mode was much more of a
Are you sure
turn of
that's all
phrase.
she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Ah, seems it was
Are
resolved.
you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Huh.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Or
I'll
was it
be
a
all
plan?
right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Huh.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All
thief
right,
in
let's
the
get
land
this
of
little
justice.
detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine
Ooh.
now.
With the thing. Must touch. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. We did it. How much of that is going to be? This is probably, God. It could be as spread out as Inazuma, or as condensed as Sumeru. I don't know. I don't know. Oh God, there's so much. Eh? Did that? Oh wait. Yeah. Did that light just start flooding on the Statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for the Statue of the Seven to glow. Traveler, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Huh? Water? The water is speaking to me. Wow, it feels like I'm using gills to breathe. Like Paimon's gonna believe you. You can crack jokes all you crack jokes like that. You must be fine. I thought she was gonna say something else. My brain auto-corrected. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because all that hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, you can use elemental energy properly. You can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving for treasures to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. You could try doing something for once, but no, not being mean to Paimon. Paimon is little friend. It'll be lonely going underwater all alone. Plus, maybe it would be cool to teach you how to swim, so you don't get caught in a whirlpool again. What? But, being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current, gets all turned around and dizzy, and that she won't be able to fly no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Uh-oh. Oh. Fontaine's blessing. A mysterious power that flows out from a statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Fantastic. Though, I do need... you know what? We'll swap out real quick.
Just what will we come across this time?
This new zone. New traveler powers. Can I... There we go. Resonate with Hydro. Ooh. Land of Fair Springs. So what does Hydro Traveler get? 4 in Stream, 5 Rapid Strikes, Consume, 2 Rapid Sword Strikes. Aqua Crest Saber. Releases a torrent that can cleanse the world. Crest sends a torrent surge forward that deals hydro damage to opponents it hits. Hold, enter aiming mode, and constantly fire off dewdrops in the direction you are aiming, dealing hydro damage to opponents they hit. When the skill ends, it will send a torrent surge forward that will deal hydro damage to opponents it comes in contact with. Suffusion. When using the hold's configuration of the skill, if the traveler's HP is higher than 50%, the damage dealt by dewdrops will increase based on traveler's max HP. The traveler will lose a fixed amount of HP every second. Arc Pneuma. At certain intervals after using Torrent Surge, the skill will unleash a Spirit Breath Thorn that pierces enemies, dealing Pneuma-aligned hydro damage. I don't know what Pneuma is. Unleashes a slow-moving, floating bubble that deals continuous hydro damage to nearby opponents. That sounds like the perfect thing to pair with Kave. Spotless Waters. After the dewdrop fired by the hold mode of Aqua Crest Saber hits an opponent, a source water droplet will be generated near the traveler. If the traveler picks it up, it will restore 7% HP. One droplet can be created display every second. And each user of the Aqua Saber can create 4 droplets at most. Neat. Clear Waters. If HP has been consumed via Suffusion while using the hold mode Aqua Quest Saber, the Torrent Surge at the skill's end will deal bonus damage equal to 45% of the total HP the traveler has consumed in this skill used via Suffusion. The maximum damage bonus that can be gained this way is 5,000. So no snap like Geo. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's kind of really cute. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to test that a bit. What does it look like normally? Okay, it's just a torrent. Okay. But Traveler's not nearly as built as Mona is. So Mona will remain our hydro applier for now. I will do some research after the fact, find out what's up with that. Oh. 6 days left on whatever this is. The adventure continues as you have Paimon finally arrive at Fontaine. Very splendid landscape. What is this? In Relic Records, creations of the Hydro Nation, you'll need to gather certain types of collectibles. Recommended collection sites will be marked. And blah, blah, blah. Constancy of change. Before the challenge starts, you choose the challenge content through conversations with Meliade. Resources granted by the ley line blossoms will change completion. Okay. Shattered armor. What is this? Blazing twin horned crown atop Emperor of Fire and Iron. The pyro organ that enables mightier elemental attacks and doughtier defenses. Should his elemental shield be broken at the right time using elemental reactions, the fight will be made easier. Okay. Well, we've got 6 days to do this, so no rush to do it now. But I do want to get through more of the story here.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up
That is very correct. Stretch your legs, drink some water, have some food.
inside all the time.
Let's see, what else? I think that should be it for now. So let's continue on that. Continue on ahead. See what's going on. That blue looks so nice on Traveler.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
Oh, right.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Good. A little bit of gay for some fun.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that...
So welcome back.
Well, you don't really talk that much.
Good Orb.
Besides, it doesn't
Have
really
food.
feel
Have
like
good
a real
food.
trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Ooh, Dino Nuggies.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
I feel... Oh, it's our friend! The aqua bus is coming.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
I wonder if we would get this reaction if we never met her in the
Oh,
event.
I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus.
I didn't click
In the
that.
story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends!
Oh,
Yeah, one's a
no need for
5-star.
introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Fantastic.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, we're on a monorail.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what
What's
have you been
going
up to
on
lately,
back
Charlotte?
there?
Any big news?
Yeah.
Not too
News
much.
lady.
When there isn't any great
What's the
news,
news?
I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You
could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For
True.
example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Uh-oh.
Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Damn. But that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the
Oh?
serial disappearances of young women case?
Uh-oh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Love her passion.
What is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Damn shame.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Ah, the Bloody Mary story.
Is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Well,
Many
shit.
suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Well, there's clearly more than one criminal. Or maybe even copycats. Hey, Grimble King siblings, do you know anything about these copycats? No? Nothing?
Yes, it's possible.
Oh, God.
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
I mean, in all likelihood,
Yes,
it's
I
probably
agree.
just Snezhnaya
And
again.
At the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Oh, God. Lynette is definitely winning me over. You continue walking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Something about Liney just sets off all the hackles of like, you're probably not a bad dude, but you're really suspect.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Maybe he just says things weirdly. That's not a crime. Oh, look at the water. Oh, the fish. Aqueduct streets. Disappearing birds. I see a time trial. I should probably hide those during cutscenes. That's fun, though.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Oh, we should go see the Steambird.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
The restaurants, obviously. We need to find an inn, see a tavern, buy all the recipes in town. Ooh, probably see a merchant. Buy some milk, stick of butter. Definitely not hang out in the Crystarium for too long. This is... yeah, that's, Anyway, it's distinct enough. It's fine. Ooh. Pigeon. Go, be free, pigeon. Court of Dew in Springs. Very nice. What is that? What are you? You're a dog with a job. Wait, is that a robot dog?
Do we have anyone doing
Show me your eyes, robot dog.
statue?
No, it's just a dog. Wetland time. Yeah, that's your cousin. Chad, your cousin.
Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
He's got a... Wait, is that a hat or is that dog? Is that a hat or is that dog? No, it's a hat. Okay. But look at you.
Statue.
But no pets. Can't pet the cats, can't pet the dogs. What the hell? Oh, you're cool. Oh, wait. That's how you walk. Damn, that's cool. Are these... They are not materials. Okay. Let's grab that thing. The teleporter. If we stop by a merchant on the way, that'd be great. If we don't, oh well. But yes, time for the land of water. And now we can swim underwater and not drown. What? Kid? Don't make any crimes. Yes, extremely bushy. Oh, God. This is nice, though. Subaru was also extremely lavish, but... he's shitting in the bush, leave him alone. Look, if he didn't want to be harassed while shitting in the bush, he probably should have done a better job of hiding himself than not at all. Boutique, do you have items to sale? Welcome to Shiriya Boutique. Is there anything you need? I guess not. Look forward to your next visit. She had costumes, maybe. Zingy, boss of list shots, Clockwork Workshop. Probably not a vendor. Actually, I need to touch that center spire. That way we'll know if there's vendors. Oh, damn it. I thought it was a cat shining. I just want to pet the cat. Oh, there's vendors. And music. So you're fine. Actually, that is a thing I did want to keep an eye on. We're nearly full up on resin. I do want to try some of the new domains so we can burn some of this off. Get some new goodies. It's further up. Are you a restaurant? You are not a restaurant. To get the new food recipes because those are going to be very, very handy. Unless they're not doing more food, which would be sad. Where are the other merchants? Fables 3. Missing Fables 2. Estelle! Always a fan of that name. Ah. auto hammer. Let's find this thing. Oh. 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 Actually, no. No. It's not that far. It's not that far. This is not going to work. I may have a bit of an oopsie there. But this should work. There's probably just a stairway right around the corner, but I'm not looking for a stairway. I'm gonna make my own way. There we go. Breaking the law, breaking the law. No what? No. I thought it was going to drop me. No walls have ever been made in Genshin that could hold us out forever. Granted, we probably would get sent up here anyways, but... Climb. Seawall must climb. Wait, where? Oh! That must be it right there. Oh god. This is much more of an endeavor than I had anticipated. It should be fine though. We're almost there. Crap. It's fine. We got this. Yeah. Damn it, no, we can't get over that. Unless... Yeah, we can get over that. Come on, don't clip weirdly and throw me off. Attaboy, Kave. Attaboy. Aha! And here we... Oh. Party quests. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Okay. That's a good deal bigger than I thought it was going to be, so that's probably also going to open up over there. At some point. There's something in the south. We already passed one of the domains. What are these things even? Marriage House Hunter. Normal and charge attack damage up. Current HP increases or decreases. Crit rate will increase. Wait. Current HP increases or decreases. Crit rate will be increased by 12%. That's very good. What is this? Golden Troop. Increases elemental skill damage by 20%. Increases skill damage by 25%. Additionally, when not on the field, elemental skill damage will be further increased by... Oh, so a support set. What about you? Oh. New talent books. Okay. How about you? Fragment of the ancient cord. Weapon ascension material. I mean, that's fair. A new set of relics. Or artifacts, I guess. New talent book. And a new weapon ascension book. Which also means that we have access to get more stamina now. It's fine. Which will mean even more sprinting. Even more go juice. This time it's not a monstrously gigantic double map zone to try and explore all at once while catching up.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
It's the boy.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh no.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Wait, are they all
Allow me to
adopted?
introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Don't much care for the boy instantly.
Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Father in quotation marks. Cat sister. Are they all orphans? Is this some Oliver Twist? Yeah. Linny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
My guy. Have some coffee.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead. Talk to your brother. He seems troubled by something.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
I do, but that's
it's
because I'm
nothing.
epic.
We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's
Back
our
posits.
Fremine.
So,
Always quick with the underwater.
Genshin greater than near,
All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
and Kiwi wants a divorce. Damn. Damn shame. So, I mean, we do have a much nicer blonde sword boy.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Oh, she's very dramatic.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
A lot of stories and legends around this city of industry.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Huh. Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Dragon!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Get struck by lightning.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Gosh, just the way he
You might
talks.
be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Maybe that's what it is.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
God, his tone just sets off something.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Huh. Well, sounds good. You go ahead, Liney. See you at the performance.
are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can
Beaumont.
be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
You know what? I can respect that.
Sorry for the
God.
inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Buddy.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Literally. Okay. Magic pocket materials. So what is up with you, buddy? I guess this little beanie or beret does look like a diving helmet. Beck says, "Divorce me so hard, baby." I guess he does have some details on him that look like heavier metals that a diving suit would have. Not a fan of all the shorts around here, though. Some pants. You look cooler. What pants? Like, case in point, pants. Very cool. Pants? Very cool. Shorts? Not very cool.
Take a guess.
A second Estella. And there's a Oliver. Ooh, snack shop. The tastiest food in the world. Get it here. Come, dear friend. Would you like some? You have a menu. Over here, dear. Take your time reading it. Tell me what you'd like. Whenever you'd like. Oh, hell yeah. Got it, baguette? Fontaine onion soup. Ooh, very tasty. Fish and chips. Why not? Pâté de fruit. Fruit paste. A Fanta. Don't you want a Fanta? Refreshing Fanta. A Fanta refreshment. Specialty drink created by the Fontaine Research Institute. It is well received by locals. Delicious fish and chips. Deep fried appetizer as the fish fillets and chips crack up with laughter in the hot, sizzling oil. The aromas melt perfectly before permeating the room. There isn't anything that's more pleasurable than eating chips. I must be eating chips while also taking a huge bite of the fish fillet. And pâté de fruit. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. A gummy candy. It was first created as a way to preserve fruits. With the passage of time, the candy has made its way into every Fontainian childhood's memories. It is sweet and chewy, and one can never have enough of them. That's actually extremely accurate to, oh, no, don't buy that. To how, oh god, what was it? Because ocean travel was so dangerous for sailors that they didn't have a source of ready-to-eat, like fruit. Stuff like that was so much more important at the time. I mean, it still is. Eat your fruits, get your vitamin C, otherwise you'll get scurvy. Oh, right, I forgot about this. But that specifically, I saw a travel video where one of those traveling videos where they go eat the food, explore the food, they talk to the locals, all that good stuff. And I forget which one it was now, which is a shame. I'll have to look that up later on and find it. But it was this village where, in the market, there was this woman who would take the rinds from oranges and literally like cover them with sugar, get some syrup in there from other past orange dishes, and just cook them up in a big syrupy glaze, and then like lay them out, dry them out, and then stack them up and sell them. like, ah, yes. Delicious, delicious, sugary, sweet fruit treat. Wait, where? Oh, that's way over there. Oh, you know what? Let's just... Yeah, I like when... I really like these little food things that pop up that like, oh, that's actually real. It's not just fantasy yogurt. That's a real food thing. Oh, God. Yum, yum, guzzle bump. No, now, the butt chugging isn't until later, Beck. You're too early. Oh, no.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Ah!
We're just here to
The second
donate
one.
some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
That's really cool, but do we need to pay? I'm not very liquid right now.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh,
But
marvelous.
they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that
Good.
I had a business to run.
Good.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Pay your artisans what they're worth.
So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Just climb inside.
A machine can do the work. It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Chad says, how much chug could a butt chugger chug if a butt chugger could chug butt? My answer to that is 4 asses. I will not elaborate.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Excuse me?
How can trials produce energy?
We talking spiral energy here?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
They built a hype machine.
That's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. That said, I love that they just built a hype machine. Powered by your belief in the plot twist. You have to buy into the kayfabe, otherwise it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
But that also means...
We have another type of energy called Minucia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
So that's an important note. The Archon is sharing her power source with the people of Fontaine. So maybe she's not as powerful as she pretends to be. What a hell of a misdirection.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferrie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, know that you won't go running off by the end of this month. I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Chad says MTG, Magic the Gathering, actually does the same thing with gods. One of the planes is in Magic Greece, and one of the gods talks to one of his apostles, not apostate, apostles about how gods are only able to have power because people believe in them. Which, yeah, that's a fairly popular method of having gods work in pieces of fiction where the god is something that has to, for one reason or another, actually placate humanity or whatever species they are gods of. When he can't find the apostate. Look, you know what you're into. Find your apostate. Get your apostate checked out after a certain age. Usually, like in the 40s, I think. But you know, never too early to start. Get yourself checked out. But yeah, it's the thing I really enjoy as well, where like the gods only exist because people's belief in them maintains them. If everyone woke up the next morning and decided, or not decided, but for whatever reason, no one believed in the sun anymore, then like the D&D god of the sun would just die because people wouldn't believe. But they gotta like mean their non-belief, not just like, well, I don't believe in you anymore. They have to be like actively not aware of their existence anymore to believe in them. Oop, Chad. Arm says I put headphones back on because you need to hear my reaction to the next part. Chad says God built man with the. You know what? Look, Chad. The reason the apostate exists in there is for your benefit. It's pure upside. There's no downside except for when you don't get it checked out. Anyways. Thank goodness, a wireless. Oh, fantastic, Orm. I need to get some wireless headphones myself. Freaking wired life is not good. Right, so what is it? He's got a protection racket.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
And abandon a new friend? I don't like either of these. I want to help. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
no way.
You settle your own debts first. If Confreri of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So
what the hell are you doing here, dude?
First, before you get back to your little conversation here.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Dude.
Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the
This is the part.
We're
Mr. Worldwide.
What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay
Oh my god.
Naya?
How's Tusa doing, man? We sure are running into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
Child walks into the hotel room, Sarah's blasting in the background. Child's going from country to country looking for women that like him. He has yet to find someone. Well, you know what? Has Child ever met Beto? Or Bido? I feel like they would have a good fight. I don't know. Maybe it's happening at an event somewhere. What did it just say? This picture, the way to find something. It's gone pretty well so far. Oh my shit. Allowing. Orm says, little does child know, he's actually bi. The man and the man who wants him is right there. Points at Orm himself. And Chad says, they gave him dick physics and he's still on his own. Did they? Wait. I feel like I knew that for some reason. And he has fight the automat. That's not even directed at anyone, so I don't know why it did that. Orm says, yeah, he's packing. Well. Yes, he has dick physics. It's fun. You know what? Good. I'm glad. Everyone gets the physics. He's got... Oh my god. How do people... How... You know what? Not enough time to decipher how people know that child is packing the schmeat. Did Automod catch you? No. Surprisingly. Oh my god. No, wait, it caught Chad. Oh god, Chad says everyone gets the booba bounce, he gets the crotch bounce. It didn't flag booba, but it did flag crotch. Quick penis gaming chat. No. You're gonna anger the auto mod. I don't want Skynet to get angry. Weird that... I don't know what criteria it uses. Anyways, what's going on here? I think we've weathered enough storms by now. I won't mind a little excitement every now and then. Definitely this one.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt.
Oh, Kiwi. You know breasts aren't banned on Twitch.
Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chimora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said...
Hey! That's way over the line!
Hey.
All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
I am having a conversation with my friend, dude.
Sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. They're all yours. God, I feel my sword arm slowly atrophying from disuse. And chat says him getting hit with Automod in the friends chat means it's business as usual. Yeah, that's fun though.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Go get him, man. Show him the power. Some power. Oh. Right. God, it's been a while. I didn't remember. Hey, friend.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Damn.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice.
Oh, no.
It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Of water.
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance.
Wait, what just happened?
Huh. That was weird.
Huh. Oh, chat is going off. Chat says, feels like it's every fucking day. Automata is bitch. Kiwi says nothing matters if not manually ported by people. Greg says top 10 mods. Jen says this vision lost its mojo. Is that what happened? Dude, what just happened there?
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Oh.
Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Oh, literally.
How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Huh.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I mean, I don't have one, so don't ask me, and I'd warn you against the delusion, but you're not gonna listen to me, man. You do you.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Huh.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Huh.
That is a possibility.
So, about this power. Any idea where it came from? Childhood trauma? Fight for your friends? Maybe you had a really spicy taco one time? Dish.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Oh. Let's see. That says this makes you want to believe that the vision lore has a back door and lets Archons just turn it off if they feel like it. I saw some talk about that before. I don't know where it's stated, but I guess it's in game somewhere and I just haven't found it or noticed it or remembered it. But apparently Celestia gives out visions and not Archons. But Archons do have some kind of sway over something or other, maybe only because during the Great Vision Hunt, no more Electro-Visions were being distributed. Whether that was because the Electro Archon was able to stop them, or just something else from Celestia. I don't know. That would be interesting, though. Bring back the beetle fights. I wish beetle fighting was a minigame thing. It was so cute. The beetles are so good. Oh boy, he's talking about Skirk. I hope he shows up one day. I know nothing about Skirk. Was this previously mentioned somewhere? Or I guess if you have him like fully unlocked, the lore is probably in his profile, but I've never seen it. She's in Child's lore. Ah. Yeah, I've never seen his stuff because I don't have him unlocked yet. But he's going to be on the banner soon, so perhaps.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was...
Orm has their food finally. Good. Feast, Orm. And Chad says she's his master who beats his ass. Good, that's what the masters are for. You take the wallop, and you dish it out later when you need to.
Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She's got that it factor.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we
just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Also, one moment. I will be right back momentarily. Let's see. Chad says he likes how how one of his voice lines is about how he hopes he's gotten strong enough that maybe he can now force Skirk to use both hands while beating his ass now. Holy crap. That makes a lot of sense for Child to want to be the world's strongest living organism now, when he wants to outdo his master. And Orm is now watching for Child. Orm is now looking for Tartaglia PP physics. Phrasing.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe
Ajax PP physics.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Kiwi.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
I'm not too familiar with Fate, so I'm not sure who Scathhatch is. But Chad imagines Skirk and thinks of Scathhatch from Fate. Oh no. Kiwi, you've really done it now. You've really stepped in it today.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Ooh, she's purple?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal
Sounds
goes
cool.
to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, shit.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
Beck calls Chris Handsome, to which Kiwi is apparently gaping for Chris Handsome. Yeah, or starting the Purple People cult to keep the alliteration. I value the determination of sticking to alliteration. Let there be no deliberation. And much celebration.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I
Purple
got
People
Fontaine.
Posse.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is
Oh.
the strongest of the champion duelists. I've
Clorend.
been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Florand.
I'm terrible with names. No, we met her when we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Reach out and touch face.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
But how is Tusser doing? How is Tonya doing? Oh, I probably should have read that. I was looking away eating his pork bun.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
What? Oh. Oh, she's reading something. Paimon, seriously, for the love of crap. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else. No one says yeet as well as bye Tartaggles, so hugs him close to him.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day where Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is, Paimon.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
I thought that's what we were doing, and then you stopped us to read a book.
The Opera House is on Araneias, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
You there? Oh, wait. Music. Welcome. This is a fair ocean of words. I'll have a look. Personally, regular thriller. Good. Let's go ahead and buy these books. Book vendor, I need your strongest books. Heading into battle. We're not the deceiver. Yeah, you should buy them and read them. I should also read these books as well. What else? What else? Free money. Anything else we need? Nope. Okay, fantastic. Let's see. Got a little bit more time left, so let's see how far we get with attempting to go see a stage show and probably get kicked in the head or something. Wait, what? It's in the sewer. Oh, I guess not. Grins evilly. So I'm hearing definitely don't stop now. Keep going. Wait, did I need to go up here? Or was it further down? It was down, damn it. Dog. Dog with a job. Working dog. Working dog or dogly working? So, go as much as you want. You don't push yourself if you feel tired. It's less the tired and more like, I need to cook some dinner soon, so we'll probably aim for like another 20 minutes or so, just so I can get food. Have you seen the doggies in Fontaine yet? Cutest in Tibet, you swear? We did! We saw one sitting down, and... Wait, where am I going? I ran right by... Oh, God. Oh, we did! I saw the little golden eyes! You saw a little golden and fell in love? Yeah. And then there's these little fellas. Back? I'll talk to you again. Ah, such fine weather. You think so too, don't you? What are you doing? I'm patrolling and enjoying the weather as I do. Whether rain or shine, it's a good day for the melazine. Melazine. Yeah, or melazine? Melazine? Something like that. Is that a... No, that's not a jacket. That's just their coat. Wait, so is that a hat or is that their fur? Because they have the fur on the legs and the tail. Are you a hat? You will tell me your secrets, dog. One day. You don't know, but it's a handsome boy. It is. Wait. I don't want to join the lift because it takes forever to get anywhere. Oh. Give. Ride the Navia line and head to Irvines.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Chat says, ask Jotaro. Look, if I thought for an instant he'd tell us, I would. But you know he won't. Also, what am I doing? Where is... It's up? I thought, oh, it's probably the other line. Damn it. Oh, God. Oh, the Nivea line. Yeah, I should have taken the elevator the whole time. Why didn't anyone tell me? Give? And this place has garbage flowing everywhere. Orm loves the steampunk vibe of Fontaine. I like it a lot as well. It's very clean and orderly. You're pink. Ah. Not just pink. Elfane, tell me stuff. How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Ah, God. It definitely is.
Welcome to the Navia line.
Oh.
I am Elfan.
Oh, this is adorable.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Huh.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
I forgot what I was saying.
To the left, in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
What?
An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Oh.
It truly is a wondrous thing.
Holy crap. That seems dangerous. She has an ASMR voice. Almost, but thankfully not quite. ASMR kind of,
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
So it is Melusine. Yeah, thankfully not too ASMR, as for one reason or another, the very in close whisper thing sets off a thing in my brain that's like, no, get it away, swing wildly, swing away, swing away. It's no fun. Though certain things are, like the sounds of someone cooking in the other room, or like, wait, what? Did I just buy those, or did that come from the trees? Huh. Weird. Says, I like ASMR, but not the ones where they do nothing but whisper in the ear. Yeah, I hate that. Like the sound of people typing on mechanical keyboard and stuff. I like the sounds of some kind of task being done. Whether it's like sewing together something from cloth, or like the gentle whittling of some wood. Cooking something in a kitchen. A lawn being mowed across the freaking neighborhood. Stuff like that. Your food! Bull fruit. Huh. Intense whirring of a sewing machine, perhaps? From a distance, yeah. Like the sounds of something being made is extremely pleasing. Like even like the subtle scratching of pencil on paper, also very nice. Wait, what is that the event? Ah, focus. Focus. Priorities. The sound of skateboard wheels on pavement. Yeah. Says, yeah, I've been up close to one, and after a while it gets annoying and drives you into sensory overload. Yeah, they're a little too mechanically intense. From a distance, definitely, but not too close. Is that a Pokemon? That's just a Pokemon. No.
The doctor will see you now.
Damn. Okay, not a Pokemon. He's just like me. Catch it. Oh, that's right! That's right, I forgot about that. I can catch it like a Pokemon. Okay, gadgets. Let's see. You switch. Don't know what just got swapped out. Let's find out. Swapped out for the tree. God dang, I should have been collecting seeds as well. Damn it. Pokeball, go! Oh, hell yeah. Snow-winged goose. Ah, must be relatives of Shenhe. Oh, fantastic. Pokemon trainer Levy wants to battle. I do greatly enjoy my Pokemon. I want to do another Nuzlocke, but like, what generation is going to be? The Nuzlocke of gold and silver. There's potential. It's not my top favorite, but it was my. It was a top favorite for like a long ass time. Look. Oh, this is the dog you were talking about. Oh, he was running around. Wait, that's a unique model, isn't it? That's the one you saw? Oh, fantastic. Chad asks, what's the last Nuzlocke you did? I did a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke. Successfully, I might add. After one that was a absolute trash fire. That is a good dog.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Come on with me. I have dog. Do Emerald or Black White 2. 4th gen is my absolute favorite. So an Emerald probably would probably would be the next one I want to do. Free him the instant? No, he's mine now. I'm going to train him with all top EVs. Wait, can I? Right, because you're not a wild dog. You have a dog job. You're a citizen. You have rights. I can't just steal you. Oh, he's sleepy. Ah, he's sleepy. What a good dog. But now I have new dog. Let's see, what is this? Irinyi's Whirling Dance added to the archive. So let it be known, there is a certain... Oh, no, not that. Certain level of... Do I even need a pigeon? Better safe than sorry. White pigeon, I did need one. Chad says, wow, so we have to have jobs to have rights, huh? I see how it is here. Chad, I mean, you're not wrong. You've got to work to earn your right to live, to earn the right to work, to... Ooh, perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, God. Right, if anyone is unfamiliar with the Stipendium, go check them out. He does a lot of cool songs on YouTube. They're really, really good. And you know what this dog I've already captured needs? He needs a friend. You should come with me now, dog. Glitter Gray Hunting Hound. One says, I only know why did I say okie dokie by then. Don't know. Chad says gonna live in the forest, fuck you society. You know, that's really is just the final answer to everything. Just be like, nah. Reject society, return to wild.
Fancy! The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Aw.
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
A couple of friends, yeah? What? Excuse me? Is the PTSD kicking in again?
What's wrong?
Ooh. Didn't expect this, but heads up for those of you with photosensitivity sensitivities. Flashing light warnings, color aberration, all that good stuff. You know how it goes. They're just good friends, couple of besties raising a baby. Yes, famous roommates raising their child together.
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Oh, God.
Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now? Saying, Vache.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Someone should put a bell on her. By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now. What'd your cat ears hear?
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice is coming from the fountain. Damnedest thing.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
That's why the time changed for the cutscene.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Yeah, what?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Paimon's made of brick and steel. She don't
Just
cry.
answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Speak fifth viewer? What? Speak? I mean, if anything, it's probably that bot that was here earlier. Poop that one right the hell out. Well. It's an interesting explanation, though I'm not sure I'm buying it, though. Speak, bot? No! Don't make the bot speak.
So,
No!
what did the voice say?
It has nothing worthy to contribute. Speak your words of wisdom? Well, maybe not that far. I seem to be calling out someone's name. Valche? Oh, come on, eating pineapple pizza. Why is there a pineapple pizza icon? Ah, emote. Pizza time.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Orm has joined the Automad offenders list. Congratulations. It's a prestigious honor. Here, let me allow this message. Orm screams at the bot. Tell Levy how they can gain thousands of followers and hot milfs in your area. Ah, I can show you. There are cougars here, but not of the milf variety. They're the kind that scream in the night and eat human beings alive. So, you know what? Depends on what your yum is. I'm not gonna judge. Orm's now in the corner. It's a prestigious award.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
I cannot wrap my brain around his name being Lenny and not Liney. Belita? You're different too! Oh, there's so many! Hello, dear human. I was just considering a problem a moment ago. I almost didn't notice you. Can I ask what you're considering? Of course you can. I was wondering how humanity came about. Oh. Oh no, she's becoming self-aware. We Melusians were born of Elinas. I've often been wondering, how did the first human in this world come to be? Were they born from flesh and blood like we were, or were they created in some other way? I'm not from Teyvat, so, like, don't know. Oh, is that so? Never mind. It's just one of those thoughts that cross my mind, you know? There's so many things in this world that we Melusians are unable to understand. I'm used to it. Still, thank you. Please take this small souvenir. Oh, what'd she give me? What? What was that? Now Beck is also part of the... Why doesn't Automod like MILFs? They're very nice people. They're mothers you would like to fun. Yes? And Orum said thanks for the Primo's message to cut those drops. Oh, fantastic. I was actually a little concerned if the drops were working. Because I remember before having to manually activate them, but it might have just been the first time activation. So good to know that's working. Of course, Automod hates MILFs. Like, look. No hate. Automod, get better. Masterpieces Overture, Plume of Death. Oh, it's part of that new set. I want Mastery and Defense. Great, you gave me a really cruddy little thing. But thank you. Doing a great job. They're so freaking cute. Look at them skip. They have jobs. Little police patrol people. Wait. What the fuck? Offerings to the Fountain of... Well. Oh. I'm glad they learned from Sumeru and didn't lock this behind 14 hours of side quests. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epiclese to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. I don't have any of those right now. I didn't throw any of my stuff into the statues. But that's fine. This will be great stuff to work towards. And what is this? Wait, is that part of the event? Did I do that by mistake? I did! Oh. And yes, Automod hates MILFs. Automod isn't based. Yes, this is common knowledge now, I guess, apparently. Oh, there's a lot more to this than I thought. Okay. There's a lot more to that than I thought. Let me go ahead and continue to collect these seeds. And... Oh. Of course, because it's a city, so the bushes and shrubbery are actual bits of shrubbery. I see. I understand now. I didn't think I'd be able to destroy the bushes. That's actually really cute. I like that a lot. Right, but now we've got to go see Liney. Linny, not Liney. Because Liney's too close to Limey, and that's not okay, I guess. But what for the Steambird? I like your jacket, my friend. Very nice. Ah. Ife, you are also different. Take a guess. Will Monsieur Nevelete preside over the next trial? will Lady Fiorina make an appearance? Tell me about Levvittome. Right, so he's our Chief Justice, and the one who brought us Milesians to the court of Fontaine to live. He's always very busy with work and can only preside over some cases, and his subordinates in the Maisenodile handle the rest. But no matter how busy he is, he will still greet us when he sees us, just as he's done for several hundred years now? Excuse me? Oh, that's what they meant by their hands aren't suited for holding pens. They have mitten hands. So he's hundreds of years old? What the hell does that even mean? Peepaw? I guess I'll learn. Oh, God. Oh.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
A little dour in here.
Kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
That's twice.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
So good to know.
Just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Automod does not like MILFs or DILFs. Very much not based Automod. Not based at all. Shameful.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Nouvelle Villette is so sexy, just wait.
Seats. Thanks, Lenny.
I hope he's cool.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Cowl.
I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, sure. Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
And off we go. Ah. Remembering now. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I need some of these for the house. But remembering now the trailer. This music is gorgeous. It is. Ooh. I like these. Also, holy crap, this place is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Huh. Oh. Friend?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who is that? Who could it be? Oh! Don't be awkward. Don't be awkward. Just tilt your head, say hello. Nice to meet you. Come here often. Would you like to? No. Why are we so socially awkward?
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
Oh.
It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
The one time you don't engage. Fine. You're up, Paimon.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Okay. I see what you're working with. Those eyes. Wait. Ah, he's got the Kamian eyes. Chad says, look over to him and say, nice cock. Okay, just from a first bit of interaction, this is a very distinguished gentleman. I want to know him better.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it, Paimon. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
I must have him. Just look at him.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if
Ooh.
Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Ooh.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yeah, good to meet you.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tavad. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait.
God, he's a handsome man.
Could he be...
Nervillette.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillette is.
Nervillette.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him.
The Eudex.
It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here.
See what I mean now? I do.
It's
so good.
Just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
From every angle.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should...
It really does. His hair looks bananas soft.
For not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love how they're just taking the piss at her. Just like, hey. She's been up there posing JoJo style for like the last half hour. Please notice her so she can stop. I think she's probably losing circulation in her hands by now. Please just notice her. I love that.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Vocalore's like a child.
Very good.
A little bit. Youthful spirit.
Don't give her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
I love this guy's attitude.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Vocalore and Nervillette are like the meme with the guy on the leash.
Yes. I pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
You weren't kidding. Literal daddy energy.
Paimon can hardly wait. Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before.
Oh, the crowd enters the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin. Ooh, budget went up.
They're dimming the lights. The show must be starting. Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Magic show.
Hello, everyone.
God, I love stage magic.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Yeah.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Huh?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
A witch.
Huh?
He's a witch. Oh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Ah. Oh.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Huh. Oh, God.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
God. Oh.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Bravo. Good show. Oh, God. Just the idea of being locked in an enclosed space. Just all water, no air.
How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
He does have the Conrian eye.
Right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Oh.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I'm glad she actually asked a question, because we saw the Grimmelkind in his hat, so that's not a vision conjuring like some other characters. That's a real magic cat. Oh, let's watch and see, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Ah,
Now
the
then,
algorithm.
Let's begin.
Who could it be?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Isn't that the thief?
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds bad. Sounds like
Alright.
centipedes.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Don't be a troublemaker. The whole crowd counted together. You couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58. 60, 59, 58! That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Paimon.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
Nervalet?
I'm counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious
He's like, fuck this.
that you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Oh god, I want him on my team so bad.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Well, maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert your attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems
What
things
are you
aren't quite
doing,
going as
man?
planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Ooh, budget.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
My God, he did it! Pyrotechnics! Oh, my God. Well, shit. Oh my God! Oh my actual God! Minor technical difficulties. We will have to seem to be in need of a new assistant.
Part of the show?
Oh my God.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers.
Welcome to Fontaine. Oh my God.
No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Well.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two.
Holy shit.
We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Have we ever seen anyone literally die on screen before?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name is
fuck.
Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh, if we do count
we're
Signora.
still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh,
it
shit.
appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Yeah, I guess that's only the second on-screen actual brutal death of a character. I feel like this one was a lot worse though, because at least Signora could fight, and this poor guy pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
If it was him, why would he invite you both?
This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Yeah, why would the prime culprit, why would the criminal behind it all invite the Chief Justice and the Archon to the show where he's gonna steal someone? He's clearly being set up. Or is this, you know how it all ends? He's still sitting here like, it's mystery. Oh God. Wait, he's suspect at most. Hard to believe. I mean, he's not even a suspect. It's just hard to believe it happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
Eat Paimon already.
Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Liddy and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I was gonna say don't eat friends, but if you're into that, go ahead.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
What Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Uh-oh.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Oh no.
Of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Crystal Aurum.
That's right.
It's very important.
You, traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Of course, I trust Lenny. It's highly unlikely a skilled magician would fuck up this badly. Especially if he's also the kidnapper.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Yeah, some draws a hype.
Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Paimon, shut the hell up.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
Call me Phoenix Wright. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
God, he's like a cryo phoenix. He's
Lily
gorgeous.
and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed, and the audience begins to leave along with Fiorina and Nouvellette. Well, Lenny, you really stepped in it this time.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
He was
I
2
know
days
you
from
already
retirement.
claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, that was far too sloppy, even for what would have been a very obvious sloppy job.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh, God. You know what? I like that. Sherlock approved.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
What? Paimon has money?
Cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Paimon, why didn't you tell me you had money?
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Paimon, I've been buying all the food. What the fuck?
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Paimon has money? I know this is new to you two, but I'm aghast here. You know what? Never mind. I'm used to this by now.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well. I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Yeah.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Fantastic.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, damn it.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Okay, good. Now, a moment to speak. Oh, God. So, the case of the matter. A random volunteer was chosen, so they had to rig somehow the random algorithm machine to select a single individual. Then somehow intercept and swap around whatever Linny did. That's a lot of sharp timing. Holy crap. Well, we're Linny and Lynette's attorneys. Tell us the case. Wait, no. I tell you the case. Get out of my way.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Too late.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Yeah, why was he inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
How?
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
How did the fire reach the top of the tank?
Is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Who hurt you, man?
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
You know what? Valid. That's not always true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh. You can use the case record to confirm current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, and investigate the corresponding area to locate them. I was kind of making a joke with the Call Me Phoenix Wright thing. This is very much an Ace Attorney case. Use a perception skill to find evidence and clues and investigate it within a certain radius around yourself. So it'll advance your overall progress. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling at the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowl, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny was the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl and the reason for the chosen latest disappearance remains mysterious. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowl. He was well trusted by his colleagues. His job was setting up, inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. If that was his job, who set off the prop? Inconsistency. A detective in action. Gumshoe. A private dick. A long arm of the law. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Examine the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl wasn't... Shit. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Cowl was the man outside the box. He walked away. Yeah. No. Shit. Oh, God. There were two assistants. One in a blue mask, one in a red mask. Oh, That was indeed my phone, yes. Oh, God. So, Cowl. The assistant up there was in the blue mask. The one in the red mask was over here. So, he walked off stage, then momentarily reappeared dead. How? Who's setting up the thing? It's in the white line. To be honest, the first couple times she thought it was a hollow notif. Oh, no. No. It's the little alert noise I get from like texts or emails and whatnot. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. But if Cal was inside, why is the outline on the outside of the box? Oh. And this.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or someone else set it alight first.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable. A type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was made to be burnt.
Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Huh. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown the location where the rope snapped is made of flammable material, meaning someone either had to hand make this or have it made by someone else. So that is a potential lead there. What else have we got around here? We talked to Esmond. The details from here. Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Probably pick the same seat at the same time.
The audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
That said, doesn't mean that Linny did it, just means whoever did this knew who they were after.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Premeditated murder and abduction. Big crimes, I would imagine. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Conceivably, anyone who knows how these props work could have done this. And Cowell was the one operating these things during the show. Oh, wait. Who are you, buddy? Isildur? Throw it into the fire, Isildur.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
And who the hell are you, buddy?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Come on. No. You can't be trusted.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense.
Fair point.
So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But,
buddy,
wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Oh, God.
Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Was Cowell off screen by the time that happened? Was Cowell even dead? Oh, God. If he was dead before the cage came crashing down, maybe that's what happened. Someone swapped out. Ah. Okay. Hypothesis. Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. For clues. Ah, right. If we can find out how he swapped from box to box. Can't imagine it'd be a trapdoor. Be a very weird place to have one. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do that? Solid ass question. How did he do that? That's it? Nothing. Let's see. There's still something this way. Let's get closer to the main area first. Maybe there's something more up on the stage. Right, you can see where Cowell went, or quote-unquote Cowell, because now I'm thinking that was not Cowell who walked back here. Wait, this isn't Fortnite? Indeed not! We've got a murder mystery to... What the hell is that? A murder mystery to investigate.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic...
Oh, I do want to play some Fortnite, though.
...considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Yeah. Can you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Oh.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
I just know SNES9 is behind all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Of course, of course.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Spanning 20 years. Holy crap. Also, I guess she wasn't the thief. Thief, I think, was probably wearing red or something. Had the same hair and same NPC face, though, so hard to say. Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members from Liney's magic troupe. Oh, that counted as a big clue, I guess. Nothing else over here. Let's see. I don't think Cowell was either alive or conscious when he was swapped into the box. I think he was dead by that point. But how the hell are you going to figure that out when the body's been crushed by god dang water-full metal cage? Oh, what's going on over here? Ah. Molly!
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Can I not talk to Molly? Oh. Something else still? Oh, right.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Not even once.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Ah.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Sir, you need to finish what's in your mouth. I can barely understand you.
Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Spina di Rosula.
Trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well? I must warn you, I've got all the facts. All of them.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Finally, someone who speaks some sense.
We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I mean, you're blowing smoke up my ass, but you know what? I dig it.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
That's fair. Because you're like someone you don't have to agree with all their action and prospects. That's it. This is a lot. These are a lot of new characters that they're introducing with visions. Also, we never gave Child his vision back. I'm sure it's fine.
All right, I've answered your question. Now it's time you answer mine.
Oh God.
Did that answer count?
George is getting upset.
Well, I say it does. Don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, it's kind of real fucked up, man.
Well?
Nah.
And why would that be?
Let's see. Doing so makes it easy for truth to fall by the wayside, or something serious like a trial should be treated like entertainment. Yeah. But then the state of the world we live in right now, Judge Judy, Judge Mathis, bunch of daytime TV show not real judges. But also just treating it as a story being played out would mean that you're probably going to miss a lot of important information. The truth cannot be made to be hid.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Yes.
If that can be done, boss.
They must be based. In fact.
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait!
Huh?
When did we become assistants?
Yeah. It's my investigation.
Well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? Now what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
His name is Silver.
I have nothing to add.
Good man.
Alrighty then.
Good man, Silver.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Marvelous. Okay. That wasn't the clue? Oh. Tristane.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Aw.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. So if they did leave, we have some record of who that could have been.
Performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things
Nope.
are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Just for the complete sake of curiosity, let's see what can be seen from way up here. Maybe we'll glean some new insights or a new perspective. Or a spin crystal. A spin crystal will also be nice. Can I? No? No climbing on the walls? Okay. Just want to be a little spider monkey, but I guess no. Alright. We have to know how he managed to traverse the boxes. That'll tell us so much.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
Ah, friend.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Good, good.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Strange?
I'm not trying to be dramatic.
Oh.
Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
The inside's all different.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned, Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside the box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay, I suppose I took it for granted that this was first a courthouse and not
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
a literal stage. So that opens up a lot more variables in when the abduction could have occurred. And this passage linked the two boxes together, like some kind of insidious human centipede.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely.
How fast is this
The
thing?
inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
How does he get over there?
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Oh.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side? There's only one set of tracks here.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh.
Interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All
Oh.
it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Oh.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
So Lynette was in the box before it got swapped to Crush Cowl. Linny was Linny was always... Okay, so that cuts down on some of the travel time. So it's unlikely that the kidnapper was in this bottom area unless... Oh, God. Damn it. I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Yeah, well, there you go.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
So at some
If
point...
not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use
She's wearing the Groucho Marx glasses because she's being Sherlock right now.
If we have a look around, I think we can come up with some more leads.
I guess legally distinct Sherlock.
Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work, By using a box inside of a box, the idea was the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. Then Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant take charge of the onstage interactions. So at the point Lynette was dressed as Lenny, she was in the back of the mezzanine and hopped out simply to give the show of still being Lenny in the first box. Meaning the audience member had to have been kidnapped upon her descent, swapped out for Cowl, and from then they would just have to get away. On-stage Magic Box structure. Magic Box on stage has additional layers to the rear in which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remained hidden. He would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Magic Box in the center stage, his audience has 2 layers. Beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. And the only people who knew about the trick would be the twins themselves and their staff. Well, that's a lot of clues. So there is a way down here. A ladder is required in order to return the magic box above. Ladder, control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. So there wouldn't need to be anyone down here to actually manually do it. The audience member likewise, what? There was someone down here. Wait, what? Huh.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Exactly.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
That's it. On the note of Paimon's little glasses, it would be a lot of fun if we had more ways to customize either Paimon or the Traveler. Definitely would not mind having more little accessories to make it not look so frumpy all the time. Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of broken flower vase on the side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. My theory is that someone was here, jumped out the way, now, why would all this be here? Why would the dress and the costumes make any sense? What is... Oh! Clue.
What's this?
Wait, what the hell?
Like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
He didn't mention this earlier. They derailed the trolley.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
That was the thump. They derailed the trolley.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. Or... No, that's not anywhere close to the same size of rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of its rope. Its use is unclear. Interesting. Okay, so the 4 of those clues all set. Oh.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
What?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
What? She wasn't wearing purple. I think I would remember that. Lonnie didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Oh my gosh, she got the swirly glasses now.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Young lady's clothes. Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Well, shit. Examine tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. But there are damaged crates around here. That hook... Where's that leading to? No, it's just snapped off. Plenty of rope. But nothing that looks like it was tied to secure anything. So maybe they didn't derail the trolley. Check out the trolley itself. Oh. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, there we go. Oh? The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. This. A vent, meaning there is some other way out. Looks like a vent. It's quite eventful.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh, right.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those boxes that go, other than those that go through the magic boxes, Liney and Lynette were in 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
There's no other way for them to have gone. They had to go through the vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. Unless she was in on it. Why? If there wasn't a murder...
Investigating down here.
If there wasn't
Let's head back up.
a murder, I would almost expect that this was just a way for the artist to escape some kind of situation she's in on her own. But there is a murder. So what the fuck?
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
They checked the
Guards
basement?
have checked the area carefully.
Damn.
No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It stands to reason. If no one left, everyone who, well, not no one left, if no one got out without being registered, there's a costume change, some weird murder for who knows what reason, chances are good that the kidnapped victim is not actually kidnapped. But why?
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Where is the Oratrice?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
What?
The statements from both sides,
Oh, right.
the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating. Beck keeps abandoning you? Oh, no. No. Cannot be abandoned.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Neuvillette.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Not fair.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Hell yeah, Silver. Good man.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
There's that Paimon hunger.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Yeah, now's not the time to be picky. I mean, we always have emergency rations. Right, Paimon?
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Decent people, finally.
That suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon. Restrain yourself. The guards are watching.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Ooh.
Here? But how?
Paimon.
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Paimon, you know we have a portable oven. You know this. Think I won't whip up some hash browns right here, right now?
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Paimon, I can't. God damn.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Good man.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Ooh.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
I love them. They're great. Must be a blah 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 thing. Not be methodically handled. See,
And Paimon
ooh.
thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Oh, macaroons.
From the way you had these two guys
Macarons?
carrying all that stuff around,
Yeah.
Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Okay, silver is the best, and I will not hear any differently. That's not really what not quite what Paimon meant, but you know what? I can dig it.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Paimon's casual sexism exists even today.
It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway.
Also true.
Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
I'm really upset when these people turn out to be the villains in the end. They're really good. I really like them. And this tea is probably poison. Thank you. I'm not going to let my paranoia get the better of me. I will have and enjoy this tea, the macaroons, and don't worry about why there's glass in it. Just, it's fine. It's fine. What? Why did she get break as well? Yeah.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Suspicions.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased. But there was a third assistant. Second. One in the red mask, one in the blue mask. Where's Mr. Blue?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence this third person even exists? What do you mean? We're missing one person right now.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Am I going insane? Am I just imagining a second assistant? Cowl did have the red mask, because we saw the red mask floating out of the little thingy after he died. But there was a man in a blue mask as well. Are we just not going to address him? Is he not part of this show? But, yeah. But she also had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
Yeah.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Eliminate the impossible, and what is left must be true.
They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Huh.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
What?
No, being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Do you?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh no. Gaslight her harder. It's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? You!
Oh.
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons. Then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Alright, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Huh.
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
I need 1 second. What is this? Oh. I see. We missed 2 clues. We missed 3. What? How can... Well, shit!
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's no really... Maybe I should have been able to do something. Oh, that was a mechanic in Sumer Request, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Damn it.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Huh. Navia does a second round of baking over the 2 missing... however, the discussion that followed does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
That would be awkward, and I'm going to be thinking about that
Thanks for your help. And
all
for the
day.
snacks.
Anxiety.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of a 3rd person being involved. I know there's a 3rd. It's Mr. Blue Mask.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Did she actually give me notes? How would one interact with said notes?
Where's my key?
Well, as much fun as this is, and I do want to solve the mystery, it's gonna have to be another night. As, I've already gone a little bit over what I had intended to. And I still need to cook. So for now, we will wrap up here. Next time, we will suss out the information. We shall get all the details in triplicate. Yes, definitely, I'll have some food to eat. This was a lot of fun, and I'm so happy that the mystery isn't as simple as you, the player, saw the murderer and run away. So now we have to wait for everyone else to catch up. We actually have a little murder mystery. So, oh my god, a lot of fun. We'll probably pick this back up before next week, as this week I have a few less hours than I normally do, so I want to try and squeeze in another stream besides the one tomorrow. So Genshin again won't be tomorrow, but Disgaea 2 will be. We're the cusp, the climatic showdown And, yeah. Time allows, we'll wrap up. We're gonna see the good end. If we do get the good end. Stay tuned. But for now, thank you for joining me here today. I am Levvittome, and if you'd like to do, please follow me here on Twitch. The bird site is ever on fire, so but we've got a Discord, which every now and then the link will pop up in the chat, as well as below the little thingus there. And other than that, though, yeah, thank you for joining me here today. Eat well, have food, plenty of rest, have a good duke. Be kind to yourselves and each other, but take no shit. And of course, until next time, travelers, fare thee well. Oh wait, you know what? Is anyone streaming right now? No one I know. No, if only someone was streaming. Wait. Great. Next time, perhaps. Next time. Till next time. See ya!